Hey man, how's it going? Good evening and salutations. Work treating you alright over there? Dad's out of the ICU, that's good. Yeah, work always sucks. Work always sucks, dude. Yeah, I asked if we were doing Skull or if we were going to do Neo 2 or Taurus. And that was pointed out that somebody did redeem 20,000 channel points, so I should probably just do Skull if I have a question about which one I'm going to do. I was like, okay, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, in all fairness, the way this game works is I can do a different skull each run, and it can be like 20 hours before I repeat a skull. Outside of the starting ones, you know. Give it another minute. I think we're gonna start off with a power skull run. We're gonna go power water, or power magic rather, which is a water skull. Water skull is one of the strongest skulls in the game, I feel like. Unless someone spends over 35,000 channel points whenever you're playing skull, most likely. Yes and no. You know, I am doing it because channel points were redeemed, but there's gotta be a but. Um, it's not always going to be the case, simply because Skull doesn't have viewers. Well, we're gonna start with balance here because the Water Skull had a shit ability. The way that this game works is what you call it? The way this game works is that each skull can use 2 moves when it's at its tier 3 or tier 4 forms. That being said, they have 4 or 5 abilities per skull. Yeah, Skull has a lot of replayability, which is why it's a shame, like when I just went to hit start stream, there's only 6 active viewers, which means there's 1 to 2 people playing, and then each person has a couple of people watching. So, you're not going to find new viewers playing this game. This is for your existing crowd. Which is nothing wrong with it. But in terms of growing the stream, it's hard. That is the essence of a hidden gem. That's why it's hidden. But yeah, so each skull has multiple effects. So you can pick the same skull multiple times and have different moves to remove loadouts each time. By the way, this game, crowd control like freeze works on bosses. Which to the uninitiated may be like, yeah, but to anybody who's played video games before knows that that's a really big deal. Freeze, stun, all hard crowd control does work on bosses. I am having a bad start. I'd just like to point out I am having a terrible start right now. Okay, at least we're fighting the priest. At least we're fighting the priest. Normally I wouldn't take that item, but we kind of need to. Freeze is good if you can get the right items for it. Freeze is one of those effects that is very item dependent. Like, it's very item dependent. Wait, what about Morse code? Make Morse code plus? I don't know what you're talking about, Taurus. Is this some technical thing meant to confuse me? It's working. Like, new characters for the game? I know Morse code is a language. It's the Morse code plus. Why would you need to add extra characters to the language? I am still confused. Well, you certainly have confused me. So your plan is already working. Like, I know Morse code is a language. I know it has to do with tapping. I don't know the language itself, but I also don't know why you brought it up, mentioned it, or why you want to confuse more people by adding characters to it. So, job successful, Taurus. Funny text the game I'm playing. Okay. Dude, I am not dealing a lot of damage, but this boss is not being allowed to do very much. I wasn't doing much to it, but he wasn't doing much at all. I got nothing going for me. The things I'm doing to scrounge in this run, dude. This might be a mulligan. That's why you're not seeing me use my dark crystals at all. Is I don't have the confidence in this run right now. Unless I get the legendary mage item, I don't really have the confidence in the run. I mean, I get wisdom too, but it's not a great item. Yeah, game is testing my skill here by keeping my stuff low. He's giving me skull rooms that aren't giving me that many skulls. Not really, afford me very much. Do I take the health? Or... Well, I don't even think there is an or. I think we just take the health. Roll it once. I mean, our magic attack somehow is at 500%. I don't know how that's working. I don't know how we're up to 500% magic with this setup. That really... That's only giving me magic on crit. We have 30%, that's giving me 45% because we only have one spirit. That's 25%, and that's 40%. Ooh, legendary chest. Legendary frost item? Okay. This just got interesting. Legendary freeze item. This one just got interesting. Amplifies damage to frozen enemies by 30%. Damage to a frozen enemy deals additional damage. And we start getting absolute 0 stacks. Normal attacks causes ice to erupt from the ground and freeze enemies once every 15 seconds. Really, you need Frozen 4. You need this maxed out, these inscriptions. Because attacking frozen enemies increases the number of hits to remove freeze by 2 and amplifies damage by 15% to enemies at the end of the freeze duration for 5 seconds. That's where it comes good. It's Frost is only good at the 4-stack. Because typically it's a single hit that removes the freeze. 4 stacks lets you get 3 hits off. Now we drop here. We'll have to put Mana Cycle into the wall. And we're gonna have Legendary Frost. We will be seeing a Legendary Frozen Skull. Start back 3. So I get to see this guy's final form. Wait till you see his final form. Alright, remember what you asked about last night, Taurus, about their HP? Look at their HPs right now. So they were both on the verge of death here. So watch what happens when this one now goes into phase 2. Yeah, literally half her health is gone. Yeah, he does look like Mr. Freeze. Yeah, absolutely right. For all the physical runs I do that I never see a Hope Slasher, it's just appeared twice in 3 rooms. That angers me. Alright, time to make this guy a legend. Look at me, I'm like an ice wraith. The frozen soul. Press down and X near a frozen enemy to perform a glacial cut, which deals magic damage. Deals magic damage to nearby enemies every 5 seconds with a 10% chance to freeze. He is the Iceman. I have to send Villamir a message real quick. There we go. It's still not really giving me any items. It's giving me another absolute 0, but it doesn't actually do anything. Put execute on the wall. Did I stop? Oh! I think I stopped it like in the nick of time. From summoning a extra enemy. Dealing a bit of damage here. I have all the crowd control. Come on, mage. That's not the item I wanted, mage. I mean, it's not a bad item. It's kind of bad for my build, but not terrible. I do need more damage. Oh boy, do I need more damage. I'm not getting any item rooms. I'm not getting any item rooms, dude. This is totally that ice legendary just carrying me. Yeah! And we have the gambler as backup just in case something fails. Anything that's magic attack or absolute zero. Except for the ice pauldrons, because they suck. But I only have one absolute zero. But like I'm lacking in magic attack, you know? I do have both the Glacial Breaker and the Raven's Monarch Feather, though. We need to swap out our Fairy Tail. We need to swap out our Carlian Staff. We need to swap out our Mage's Bracelet for something. We don't have any crit, so like none of the items are great right now. Like honestly, I think I get rid of the Elementalist Bracelet blessing for the Ice Pauldrons, even though I don't like them. We haven't been getting any ice stuff. We're gonna pick this up for Wisdom 2. The attack speed doesn't hurt. We're gonna pick it up really for Wisdom 2. Oh wait, we have Wisdom 2. Go for Wisdom 4. No, we'll place the basic Carlian staff with it. There we go. You know what? Replace the Shadow Spirit Death with this, because that'll give us Mystery too, and then if we happen to come across the Ice one, the Ice Spirit isn't a bad thing to come across. But yeah, we got quite a bit to look for. Yeah, I like my ability setup. I wish I had Hibernate, but I'm not hating the setup here. Black Steel Dagger could make things worth it. But we don't attack enough of that. Wait, was the shop room like last room? Sometimes the shop room is like suspiciously close to the thing. Throws me off. Oh, you know what? We could have used Movie Learner on the Gambler. Okay, I took a little bit of damage. We took a little bit of damage there. By the way, the Hope Slashers appeared twice this run. Just gonna throw that out there. I like infectious disease. This has not been great. So we'll leave that open for now. But yeah, it's been a fun run. I had asked in Discord what game I should play tonight. I remember people like, you know, guy did redeem 20,000 channel points. So just play Skull whenever you're in doubt. For now, I'm like, okay. That works. I know everybody was probably asleep by the time I was doing it. This game keeps me up too late. Like, case in point, last night at 4 a.m. I completed my first ever ghoul run in this game. Like, I actually beat the first hero with the ghoul. I just lost 100 health right there. And Python as the Ice Skull, I'll still say this. Ice debuff is inferior in every way to stun. Simply because when you stun an enemy, it cancels them out of their action, and that doesn't happen with freeze. That was Light Spirit Lou. Like, it was not a mistake to drop what I did when I did. Just hurts to see like Spirit Lou appear now. After you've like written off the other thing, you know. Yeah, that's the thing, Taurus. It doesn't cancel the attack. Freeze does not cancel the attack. So moment freeze, actually in Act 4, the Dark Spirit common items are harder to find once you hit Act 4. It's actually hard to find a common item once you hit Act 4. Okay, that was stupid easy. I think we take Susanoo over the Succubus. I feel like that's the right call here. Think you should deal more damage to that boss if you deal freeze to it. That would make a whole lot of sense. I want to say no to the second part, but like, you make a whole lot of sense. Oh my god. Hey, we know you can't afford anything here. Look at 3 different legendaries. You know what I was rolling for, Vil. You know what I was rolling for right there. Ferrari has no money, send in the Legos. So there's a common item in this game of Taurus called Shadow Spirit Death that upgrades itself into a legendary if you have this light spirit that's following me around. At this point, we have one more shop screen to try and find it. I told you, man, this run gave me, like, diddly in terms of, like, synergy, or really, like, the items I feel like I need. I didn't even get a ritual staff. No fairy tales, for the most part. I had the lake in the bottle, so of course I didn't get the water spirit, the upgrader. Gambler burn didn't work. Stats effects don't work on phase 1 of this boss, so. Bust out the gambler for the rainy day. I mean, we do love gambling. Some of us are hooked on gacha games. I'm just hooked on great gameplay. See, I don't have enough damage to be like, let me sacrifice a little bit of damage for the voodoo doll. Like, it's past time to get rid of the lake in the bottle, but I have nothing to swap it for. None of this helps me. None of this helps me. I might do Ravenlord, because I like Ravenlord more than Susanoo. Okay, limit yourself to 20 pulls per phase. Like I said, I'm gonna half-ass pull for Astra Yao, but I don't care if I don't get her. Like, I'm gonna pull for her, but if I don't get her, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, but Nicole has an ether support. You're going for Ellen. I know you're going for Ellen. I'm skipping on Ellen. Like, for the rerolls, I'm skipping until Yanagi comes up, probably. I might roll Jane if I have a lot of pulls available. But also depends on who the new characters will be by the time they roll around. The reason why I'm pulling for Astra is such a good buffer. I'm skipping the bodyguard. I'm skipping Eve. Like, I'm hard skipping Eve. She fights exactly like Jane Doe, and that's why I'm skipping her. Because I already have somebody who fights like that. I'd much rather still go for Soldier 11. I'm skipping Chingy. Yeah, she looks like Jane Doe with extra steps. No, I don't have Chingy. I'm just skipping her because I'd rather have Yanagi as a DPSer. So I'll wait for Yanagi to come out. Or to resurface, rather. Yeah. The thing is, like, both Astra Yao and Nicole are both ether supports, technically. Astra Yao gives an attack steroid that lasts for 30 seconds, and then her ultimate heals minimum 20% of everybody's HP. Nicole reduces enemy defense for 3.5 seconds. So Astra Yao as a support is just that much stronger than Nicole. That's why I'm going to like half-ass pull for her. If you get like with Elian, you might pull for Evelynn. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but I was just very unimpressed with 1.5. And the fact that I have Miyabi and Ellen fulfill the same role, and I have a max level Miyabi. So like, even if I were to pull for Ellen, I would never use her. I would never use Ellen over Miyabi. I know they do. That's why I use Miyabi with Lycan. Well, like, she actually works really, really well with somebody like Lycan, because Lycan can break her freeze and then just freeze again, because they're technically two different types of freezes. I'm not pursuing the Pope with the Frost guy. Not with this item layout. Successful ice run complete. Yeah, the fact that Ice and Frostfire both reset, but like both Ellen and Miyabi are DPSers, so you don't want to use them both in the same party, you know? Because they both want a lot of uptime out in the field. Unless Ellen is like Anton or Haramasa and she's there for the quick burst and then swap out. Okay, we can utilize this. Is Anton S rank? Grace and Haramasa. I Grace is one of those. Yeah, Grace and Haramasa kind of fulfill the same role. I agree with that. But we got a good skill for our water skulls, so we're gonna have a good water start. Now we just gotta hope for the items, you know? Story of my life. We just gotta hope for the items, guys. The water skull here, Taurus, its thing is that it creates... Dude, the items are the hardest part in this game. That's why I always say you go for items before you go for the skull. Dude, the Fox Shaman gave me attack speed for this guy. That's actually insane. That is actually insane. This guy doesn't need a lot of attack speed, but oh boy, if you give him attack speed, it's like good night. As you attack enemies, you'll build the light blue bar at the bottom. Build skulls around items, yep. That's the easiest way. If you want to climb the difficulties, build around the items, don't build around the skulls. You'll get a speed skull, you'll get a balance skull, you'll get a power skull of magic or of physical. You get good items, and then if you're not currently using the skull, you'll find one. So Brawl does a shockwave of damage whenever you hit an enemy, and my little tidal waves, worst enemy to fight. The mage is a pain in the ass for most power skulls, because you don't have an aerial attack, you have a slam that instantly brings you to the ground. But anyway, so the little tidal waves you see that shoot out across the ground, proc off of Brawl. Question for you, Vilmir. Do we take the Archlich as 44 free shards towards upgrading the Water Skull? Or do we do an Archlich run? Archlich X1. Archelish run? Alright. You don't have to keep redeeming it. You still have... No, I'm refunding that. I'm refunding that, Villamir. You still have from, like, last time, like, 12 different dictates. You'll have a reason to spend channel points, guys. You just gotta wait until the end of the month. I promise. No, like, Villamir, just type out how many channel points you currently have, just so that way he knows. Just so that way he understands. There you go. No 10 times. And we have the Unknown King Act 1. We did Unknown King yesterday, so we're not doing the Unknown King again. Oh man. Got a good feeling about this run, boys. I don't know why. Don't say that. Don't you jinx me. Don't you jinx me, Taurus. Yes, it was painful. No, yesterday I had shit luck. This run's making up for yesterday. Last run was just I outskilled the game. So the thing about this character, Taurus, is with my left trigger move, Soul Steal, every time I kill an enemy with it, my magic attack gets amplified by 5%. And it goes up to 10 stacks, but whenever I get hit, I lose half my total stacks. Tomorrow afternoon we'll be doing Zenless in the afternoon to take care of all the weeklies and everything. That usually takes me full afternoon. It's just so hard to maintain. That's why I'm gunning to have at least Heirloom 2. I didn't even need to use my board wipe. That's what the dark blue bar under my health bar is for this character, Taurus, is I can just board wipe the screen. Uh-huh. 400% magic attack. This guy hits like a truck. This guy does hit like a truck. Take this just for the 35% magic. It also gives me wisdom too. But you also gotta keep in mind, his damage is gonna drop off really hard, if he gets it. I'm taking both of these. Skill damage is amplified by 45%, and then, increases your damage by 10% every time you defeat a Dark Horse enemy. Every time you defeat a purple enemy. For this guy, I feel like I take both of these. And I don't know if I'm going to need Silent Cries or not. Because this is definitely going to be a swap skull build. So I don't know what here to take. We know we're going to need last resistance, so we'll leave the last one open for now. Like we have Kaboom on the bomber. Wait, I'm at Brawl 2? What is this giving me Brawl? Oh, I put Brawl on the wall. That's why. Oh, I know I should. Trust me, it's on its way out. Heirloom is needed, though, for this character. Because I'm already only at 1 stack because I got tagged before. It spawned it on my head. Spawned the icicle on my head. Fuck it. We're doing it. Omen Lunar Ring. Effing send it. So the Lunar Ring and the Solar Sword get upgraded if you get another, either the other one, that Omen item, or you can duplicate it. So instead of like having each of the items, one being 40% and then the Omen item being 80%, you just get 180% magic. And then if you were to die, you survive with 1 HP and become invincible for 3 seconds. But then it's locked off until you defeat 50 enemies. So we're going to take 50% increased damage, but it's a huge magic damage steroid, and it gives us a survive death. Yeah, that's what I say. It's an insane. It's a huge damage spike. Honestly, I forgot the Board Blast existed. You said that, Vilbear, I actually kind of forgot it exists. Because we're just shredding things. Okay, we're finally back up to 10 stacks. Now we just need to play flawlessly. Which means we're doomed. Just took that so that way I don't even need to worry about am I going to get a skull room or not. We're guaranteed to have legendary bomber beginning of Act 3. Hate Stone will be the next thing that gets replaced. Put Mana Cycle on the wall. If I come across another Mana Cycle, then we'll have skill damage further amplified by another 30%. Because we need more damage! Damn it. Dude, my items are doing so much damage because the character is out and this character has so much damage built up. I mean, that's Mana Cycle 4. Hold up. Do we drop Artifact 4 for Mana Cycle 4? I think we do. Right here. We dropped the Hate Stone. Yeah. Now our skill damage is further amplified. We have 1,000 magic attack because of the Archlich in Act 2, guys. A 1,000 magic attack, and our skill damage is amplified right now by 75%. We have 1,000 magic attack, and then it's getting amplified by 75%. This is actually insane. Oh, then we lost all of our stacks instantly right there. Yeah. No, those aren't skills. Item effects are not amplified by the skill damage. That's what Go Getter will be for. Oh yeah, the 1,000%. I should have, when I saw all those guys, I should have just switched to the bomber. I don't know why I didn't. I was being dumb. Because now we're down to 700%, which is still very impressive. That's typically why I'm not a huge fan of this character. It's because you have like that big damage number and then it drops off super fast because you didn't play flawlessly. Yeah, but it's like your one skill that's giving you all this damage. It's not like you could swap it off because you know you're in face tank a lot of hits, like because you're me. So you gotta just play flawlessly. Or this is a perfect character though. If you want to do a no-hit run and go 3 Omen items no-hit run, this is the perfect character to do it with. If you get hit, you die. I always forget the board blast. I'm horrible about it. But you know, the board blast itself almost killed the one girl. I win. Look at the guy's face. What? The dude's face in the background was the best. One of the only characters you can't just face tank with little to no consequences. Exactly. Did you see the general's face in the background, Taurus? The general's like, just completely slack-jawed. You said, what the mug hose? I mean, you take the weasel for right now. So yeah, we are going to take Go-Getter. This is definitely a run where we're taking Go-Getter. Because you can swap the trainee's necklace for something else with wisdom. That's a on-hit effect. Because on top of all of our magic attack, if I get one more rank in Go-Getter, my item effects, like the finger lightning effect, the fireballs from this, those will also be having 45% amplified damage. And our bomber is legendary now. He's got his cigar back. Yeah, I'll drop the 30% magic attack for Light Spirit Lou, which is another on-hit effect, which gets affected by Go-Getter. And here, Villamir, we do have a legit chance of fun in the match. Dude, I hope the mage drops her necklace too. This is called winning, guys. Yeah, I have to think, like, if I think I'm going to take damage, switch to the bomber. That's what I have to get into the mentality of real quick. If I think I'm going to take damage, switch to the bomber. Bro! Let's go! Let's go, buddy! Let's go! So instead of being the tiny itty bitty little thing here, what are we swapping? We're dropping the insignia here. We're dropping the insignia. I know we're at treasure 3, but it doesn't matter. Now look at the Shadow Spirit Death. It looks like a copy of Light Spirit Lou. We're going Fairy Tail this run. Screw it. Drop the glowstone. Drop training necklace. We'll lose wisdom too. I think we're ready to do that. We'll drop the golden wand. No, we drop 11th finger. If we're going here, we drop 11th finger. Drop Mage's necklace. Ooh, can't drop Mage's necklace. Prayer of Grace. Oberon. We're still at 1,000 magic attack. Our magic attack actually went up from doing this. And I don't even have the thing to give me magic attack based on number of fairy tales we have. This is maxed out fairy tale, by the way. This is what maxed out fairy tale looks like. This is gonna be stupid. I'm getting Desera if it drops. If the Omen item for Desera happens to drop, I'm picking it up, Bill. You thought I was strong before, Taurus. I am Kel'Thuzad with an army. They all started off with half health because of how it went down. I'm sorry, I can't stop laughing from this. We're gonna look for the water spirit. We need 2 items. We need the water spirit, and we need what is it, the training necklace or something? Oh yeah! Dude, maxed out Fairy Tail is so stupid. So the thing about Fairy Tail is each of the fairies, each of these fairy necklaces, which I have 4 of, each do their own, like, attack. They each attack an enemy at random. And they each have their own unique effect. And when you have 3 Fairy Tail ranks, the cooldown speed in which they attack enemies is reduced by 25%. So they attack 25% more frequently. And then once you have 5, you get the Spirit King Oberyn. So we have right now 4 Fairy Tails plus Oberyn. Hello, Mr. Rob. You're witnessing an OP run. I am Kel'Thuzad with an army. I have so much magic attack, I don't even really need to fight myself. Flavor text makes more sense now. Gatekeepers, underlings, and soldiers, and soldiers of darkness follow my command. Yup. Yeah, just like they had the Power of Greed, this guy is just straight Kel'Thuzad from, see, I would never be able to increase the permanent book. I have too many on-hit effects. Kel'Thuzad is the right-hand man to, the Lich King. That's why it says that, but it also is very fitting for this. So yeah, I'm looking for 2 very specific items right now. Like, I actually don't even need the Fire Fairy Tail. Because... yeah, I have a few effects. But, like, the Fire Fairy Tail would actually be more detrimental than helpful right here. We'll replace the training necklace with that. That was something that could be a nice upgrade. So now our cooldowns, if we do have to fight ourselves, if we do have to enter the fray ourselves, we're even stronger. Neither of those legendaries are good for me. And it'd be too risky to roll again. So yeah, I kind of right now just appear and then the room gets destroyed. That's my build. Oh, we lost half our stacks there. We got tagged. Right before the boss, too. Unfortunate. So yeah, you'll see once we're in Act 4, like, rare items even become rare. You know, the tier 2 items start becoming rare to find. But we should be able to multiply the damage of our on-hit effects by another 15%. I won! I won, guys! Aren't you proud of me? Still not the right one. This is the most fun I've ever had with the Lich. Our build is pretty much done, so I'm just going to go for Bone Shards. Our build is done. We're going to go for Bone Shards, and if we happen to come across the 2 items, you know, we could use another Mana Suppressor, we could use the Water Spirit, and we could use, I think that's about it. I think that's about it. Just Water Spirit and, I don't think there's any other items I could utilize. But yeah, this is a Fairy Tail run. Just strolling through, not even stopping moving. Uh... And the fact that there's the potential that this run could get stronger is kind of the scary part. Now keep in mind, one of the effects I have is that all these enemies that are in the purple, that glow purple like that, have a bonus 30% to their health and damage. So when you see those guys being shredded, you have to keep in mind they're at 30% bonus health. And there goes all my stacks. There goes all my damage amplification. That is the healthiest I've ever done that fight. I mean, the best thing to do right here, I feel, is when I have the choice between Iron Room and Bone Shard Room, take the Bone Shards. Because that can give me a flat damage increase. See? 44 shards right there. I need to do a physical speed skull run so that way I can actually utilize the champion one of these times. So if you have no objection, Villamir, I think next one's going to be a speed skull physical. We'll use either the ninja or the champion, something like that, or the samurai. Do I cut my HP in half, ladies and gentlemen? No, that is not the right one. That is not the right one. Never mind. We're good. We're good. That is not Desera. False alarm. False alarm. I thought I had Desera right there. The other fairy, the Omen fairy tale. But I say we're at a critical junction here. I don't think we're gonna get the Lady in the Bottle to be upgraded. And I also don't think at this point we're gonna get that necklace to further increase our damage. If I get the necklace, I'm replacing the bottle with it. Power Greed replaces the bottle. Power Greed replaces the lake in a bottle. Because we're going Power Greed. We're not going to destroy the lake in the bottle, just in case this doesn't work out. But we're going to Power Greed. And then... Well, we're going to Power Greed, and then we're going to do the item duplication. And then we'll decide if we're actually going to keep... Oh, you say replace the wand. No, because then we lose both wisdom too. If anything, we replace. Oh, this wand. This wand. Yeah. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. Replace this wand. This is like the only time where I'm not going to use the ring. The ring is not good enough for this build. How scary is that? When the ring is not good enough. I honestly think I replace Lake in the Bottle with no, well, that's not worth it. Yeah, this is the only time I don't use it. This is a rarity where I look at the ring and say no. We're back up to 6 stacks of the amplification, boys. And as always, when I'm at the end of the run, I'll break down everything. In case there's anybody who wants to know exactly how we're at where we're at. So our goal is going to be to stay away from the Emmy and just let Fairy Tail do its work. I got hit, dude. I'm so glad I have heirloom. I was too tall for the first wave to just pass over me. That's why you saw me switch to the bomber there. I mean, we might as well take Susanoo. You know? Might as well. We're at 1200 magic. We might as well take Susanoo. The twist in my arm here, guys. Okay, so this altar that you keep seeing me sacrifice shards to, if you, for every 15 shards, you can get either 10 health, 10 attack, both physical and magic, or skill cooldown and attack speed by 10%. So they each so 150 shards gives you 100 health, 100 damage, or 100% cooldown reduction and attack speed. That's what that altar is. Alright, so our ending total damage potential 1500 magic attack, with skills dealing bonus 75% damage, and items dealing a bonus 45% times damage on that, which means all the fairy tales and the mages one, they're all dealing a bonus 45% damage off that 1500. Now, when I do lose my stacks, it'll be 1200 damage, because my magic is being amplified by 50%. Well, that should be less than that. We also have 140% damage coming out of this curse here, because all those purple enemies were 30% stronger, which we've destroyed 14 of them since having this, which is why our physical attack is at 520%. So skill damage amplified by 45% here, item amplification by 45%. Our overall magic is 50% multiplied. And yeah, whole bunch of on-hit effects. That is our build for this run. It's a solid build. So while we're at our 10 stack, our goal is going to be to avoid the hero unless we switch into the bomber to blow him up. We're just going to let the items do the work. And we're going to play keep away. We lost stacks. We lost almost all of our stacks from that. Unfortunate. See, that's the thing. That amplification against the first... I was always thinking about the final fights. Against the first hero, against the king, I know I'm losing all those stacks of the amplification with the Lich. I wish against bosses, just hitting them gave you the stacks back. Our true damage is 1,000 magic attack. That's our true magic attack. I just like seeing that 1,500. 1,000 is still very impressive. Because you gotta keep in mind, we're taking double damage. This whole run, we've been taking double damage from the Omen. Freed, Oberyn reveals his true form. Deals 15% increased damage to enemies per spirit owned. Since we have 4 spirits, that's 60% increased damage from his attacks. Damn it, he got into his invuln phase. He actually has a second invulnerability phase that you guys have yet to see, and I don't want you guys to have to see it. because it's nasty. Like, a lot of damage nasty. Not like that's nasty. There's our first cheat death. There's a second cheat. There's our second cheat. There's our cheat death from. There's our third cheat death. There's our last one. And his invuln phase. This is why I didn't fight the hidden boss. I didn't even ask if you guys wanted to see a hidden boss. That was why you guys didn't see me do it, because I knew I couldn't with this build. I actually bit with as OP as this build was, because of the damage taken, we actually get hit, and how many invuln phases the hidden boss has. Like, I knew I couldn't do it. So yeah, that was the Lich slash Fairy Tail run. You say that the Emperor used 3 cheat deaths. I had a bonus cheat death from the Omen item. He used all 3. You say easy. He went down fast, but I took a lot of damage there. That was a fast run. I need to use the bathroom before the next run. Yeah, one was a very small cheat death. It kept me at 1 HP for 5 seconds. But still, that was a fun run, guys. That was more fun. That's the most fun run I've done since playing Skull over the last few days. I'll say that. That was the most fun run I've had for the last few days playing Skull. Yeah, that was a very stupid run. I love it. I'll be right back and we'll do a speed character. I also have to see what my cat wants. I know what my cat wants. He wants to be a bully. But I'm going to follow him, so I'll be back in just a moment. The reason why my cat was upset, guys, the reason why my cat was upset was he wanted me to follow him to the kitchen because he was hungry and does not like to eat alone. So he wanted me to come and watch him eat. I hate both those things. Not about the cat, I was looking at the skills. So Vilmir, thief or werewolf? Wolf? Alright. That is until I find a unique or legendary speed skull. Imagine the shaman here giving me either crit or attack speed. Oh my gosh. She gave me crit. Let's go. Merlin? What are you doing back there? You're bored? You just woke up lucky. You want attention. I can't give you attention, kitty. Lucky's here for you. Lucky loves you. He wakes up when you cry. You know that, right? Lucky's a good boy. I know, Merlin was crying. I heard him. You're such a good boy, Lucky. You were napping and he woke you? You're such a good boy. Yeah, you wake him up and you cry. He loves you. No, Lucky loves you, Merlin. Guys look at me like, well, why would he wake up when I'm crying? Because the dog thought there was something wrong with you, cat. Alright, Wolf Form 2. Let's go. Movement and dash distance increased by 10%. When enemies are defeated, move speed and dash distance increase by 30% for 3 seconds. Ooh, Stone of the Air from Act 1? We might have to pivot. Pivot, Villamir? That's an item worthy of a pivot to me. Yay or nay, Vil? You agree, pivot? Alright. The Stone of the Air item or Taurus increases your magic damage whenever you defeat a boss. And we got before any boss has been defeated. Uh-huh. Technically, you can hit 150 as long as you get it before the second boss. So I will hold on to it and see where the run takes me. I'm not going to pivot 100% right now, but it's going to sit our inventory, and we're going to see where the items take us from here. But I am going to want to get a magic skull as a precaution, you know. Because it is a very, very powerful item in terms of damage and its combo of inscriptions that it has on it. Marlon has now trapped me in this room. He's plotting my demise, guys. I'm not gonna upgrade this guy because the ROI isn't good enough. But we're gonna keep going for items. I will have to make a decision whether to lean into this or not. All we have really are common items. This is unique. But right now it's only giving us 30%, will be giving us 90% come after this room, after this boss. So we're still hurting for items right now. Oh, well, that's a dick of an enemy to have the HP shield that bows HP regeneration on. He negates so much damage. I'm so glad I have revenge too. Are you now trapped in this room and you want to get out, Merlin? Cause like I ain't doing nothing. You ain't gonna cast me out. All right, we'll lean into magic. We'll go into magic. Because right now we have 540% magic attack, so we'll go into magic here. No, I should just not give me a magic skull. Rocker? It's a magic skull. It'll do for now. Screw you, game. Showing me the thief arm, like, no, you're gonna go into magic? Here, have an attack speed item. Have a really good early one. Screw you, game. You can't trick me, game. You can't trick me. Tries to give it to me twice. By the way, the mummy is actually like viable as both a physical and a magic skull. It's one of those ones that can fit either role. He's not really great at magic, in my opinion, but he can fulfill any role. Oh, heirlooms on store in the area. We're gonna throw heirloom into the wall then. What I need to find is a move relearner. Because I have one move I like, and then I have one move... That move I like. And I have the other move needs replacing. To make the current character I'm using work well, he is very item dependent, like specific item dependent. You need concentration speed with him, ideally. Like a lot of concentration speed. So this is gonna be an interesting boss fight. We need cooldown reduction and we need attack speed. Or, we need cooldown reduction and we need concentration speed, rather. It is giving me no item rooms. It's giving me all generic rooms. This is not what bode well for me. Yeah, this guy hits like a truck. He's just slow as molasses. Quite have a feeling this was somebody's ball chat. I hate when servers just tag everybody for everything randomly. Super obnoxious, and like 100% of the time, there's been no reason to tag me. Like if they're trying to get community interaction and stuff, it's like, I'm busy. It's not an important notice about anything going on with the person. I don't need to know. No, this is not a shred boss. This is gonna be a try to survive boss. Wait. This is not a repeat of last time. Last time we were like set up with our full build by this point. You're about to see every move this boss does a lot of times. But you can fully charge his move with as little magic damage as I have right now. He just crit for 3,400 damage. But we need Treasure 4. This is a, we need Treasure 4 right now. But yeah, that boss counts as 2 bosses for Stone of the Air. It's a really nice boost. Then Act 3 has 1 boss, and then we'll be at 150% by the time we beat the Bishop. The Act 4 boss. So this dude we will just take to Legendary. I don't think there's anything for concentration speed here. Let's show off this guy's final form to you. Look at this guy now. Ho ho ho. The Abyssal Monarch. Only way to gain power not fall to the abyss is to dominate the abyss itself. Right? He's all about charging up his attacks. If you're able to fully charge his attacks, he becomes invulnerable while doing the spell. Normal attacks do a damage over time effect. The more enemies you hit with your normal attack, the more DOTs you have on enemies, the faster your concentration speed will be. But also his swap ability, when you swap him in, he has a barrier that deals constant magic damage still, but also pushes enemies out of the barrier, and his concentration speed is increased while he's in it. But his attacks also deal constant damage while he's charging them now. So even when he's like charged up his spells, he's not like helpless anymore. Alright, we'll take a Fulgent Dawn. So the Lunar Rain plus the Solar Sword, when they combine, they give you attack and magic plus 8%, and they do a screen-wide damage ability every 50 seconds. Oh, you know what we have? I didn't even realize we had the trainee's necklace. We already have a concentration speed increase thing. No wonder this guy's feeling good. I'm actually going to go into the skull room, try and find a different magic skull. It's not giving me anything. Ooh, Alchemist is a good swap skull. He's a good swap skull. Also, scales on cooldown reduction, but he's a good one too. Now this will be the test. The Triple Adventurer. This is gonna be a test right here. Or it's not gonna be a test. Or it's just not gonna be a test. What was that I just did? Just a wee bit. Okay, that's our swap skull. We don't have to worry about wasting shards on anything. That's our swap skull. Now we can just hunt down items. Hopefully find a movie learner. Ooh, Prohibited Book or Mana Bone? I think I'm actually so strong, the Prohibited Book, at this point, I won't build it up. It takes a lot to build a Prohibited Book. I go Mana Bone here. I'm a lot more leery about the Prohibited Book over the Forbidden Sword. I feel like Prohibited Book is a lot harder to build. Like I have anxiety with the Prohibited Book, put it that way. Wait, oh, I lost treasure 4 because I dropped the sword. Like, it's good that I did it, but like, it was the right call. I should say that it was the right call. I don't know why I wasn't a fan of this orb. The orb is legit. Like, it deals a lot of damage because of how slow it moves. I don't know why I wasn't a fan of it before. Alright, what am I putting into the wall? Mana cycle. Wait, we don't really need mana cycle. Like, we're good just having the 40% plus the ritual staff. So I don't really need that. I'll leave the wall empty for right now. Honestly, even swapping that wouldn't be terrible per race for this. Do that for now. Just means they'll promote me swapping to the gambler, that's all. Honestly, if at the spider I just take a little bit of cooldown reduction, I don't even need it. Now, I don't remember Fulgent Dawn being as strong as it is. I will say, good pivot. This is definitely a good pivot. Yeah, just a wee bit strong. Just give myself 20% cooldown reduction just cause. You know, just cause. What's nice is that your cooldown starts. Okay, the reason why I'm not needed is that your cooldown starts while you're charging up your current spell. Well, that damage the way it is, I could use a couple of items, but I feel like it's almost going to be more beneficial to take a skull room for the shards. No, item room, item room, item room. The game's now just taunting me. This is what I'm talking about. This item plus this fairy tale spirit makes this fairy tale spirit a legendary. But I'm not gonna use it in this run because I don't need it in this run. The game is just straight up mocking me. I am gonna use this though. Cooldown speed increased by 70%. When you swap, 100% increase in concentration speed for 12 seconds. This is like the best item to give to this character. They tried to give me the Lich back. No, game, I don't want to do the Lich again. Thank you, though. I appreciate it, game. I don't have my Legion this time. Do it again, you know you wanna. I mean, the game does a bad enough job bullying me into constantly doing magic runs. This is gonna be really easy or really obnoxious. I'm not sure which yet. I'm kind of annoyed that there's been like 5 movie learners in every single run, except the one that you need them in. Sure, I'll take another 44 shards. Why not? There she is. First, we'll do the gambler. One and done with the gambler. Roll random number dice and the roulette wheel. Two, and now we have my favorite moves for this character. So we kept our laser beam, but instead of the super slow moving orb, now we cast meteor. Gambler always gambles, he really does. Comets fall upon nearby random enemies dealing magic damage. Number of comets increases based on time of concentration. Small comet falls while concentrating to deal magic damage. Concentration is complete. A huge comet falls to deal magic damage. It's a fun move. I just dealt 15,000 damage to that enemy. That one dealt 19,000. More like, no, it's Meteor from Final Fantasy VII. And now we have Artifact 6. I didn't have enough meteors, Taurus, so we maxed out our artifact, which if you max out artifact, whenever it drops this 5th meteor, it's replaced by a meteor swarm. So every 6 seconds, a meteor falls, dealing a bunch of magic damage. And then every 30 seconds, an entire meteor swarm falls. I didn't have enough meteors. It had to be done. I had no choice. Oh yeah. If you crit on your roulette wheel as the gambler, you get to summon a black hole sometimes. So our magic damage going into this is like half of what the last magic run was. We're not going in with 1500 magic damage, unfortunately. We're going in with like 870. Yeah, 876. Definitely a slower run. Remember, we had finished fighting the king at 43 minutes. That's the meteor swarm, by the way. Bishop's dead. I see you, Hope Slasher. Slash my hopes and dreams. I am contemplating doing something funky and taking this Chalice of Glory. Because we'll actually have max stacks. I think. We'll at least get to 40%. Yeah, I think we'll get a 40%, then he'll have a 20% increase in skill casting speed. Replacing the voodoo doll with it. It's funky, but we actually have the shards to be able to do that. I feel like that's the play. Replace the voodoo doll. Keep our artifact 6. Because with 35% crit, we're actually keeping the ceremonial dagger procced. Yeah. Let's go with that. Yo, Elite, what up, man? So there we go, 1020% magic damage. Not a whole lot. That's fair. We're just finishing up this run in this roguelike right here. Going up to the final encounters. Doing a spellcasting build. So yeah, we're doing alright, I feel like. Trying to fix it. I'm about to say it's really late for you, man. I need to fix my sleep schedule too. When I stream this game, I typically tend to stay up too late. Yeah, it's 1:30. When I play this game, I typically am up until like 3:30 to 4:30 in the morning. That's what I'm saying when I say I need to fix my sleep schedule. School is canceled due to snow. You should know why it's canceled. Clearly, if there's a snowstorm, it's going to be due to being the snow. Well, I'm winning so far in phase 2 of the fight. That was an easy fight. We dropped the meteor just for fun. Just for fun, we drop a meteor on him. This character is all about slow charged attacks. Which, with all the chaos, you wouldn't think it, but everything I was doing was actually like really slow attacks. This was a good pivot, Villamir. I enjoy this pivot. Gives you a gradual magic attack amp whatever its effect is on cooldown, so that way you have the more magic attack for longer. Or the Meteor Swarm is replaced. The fifth meteor is replaced by even more meteors in a single massive meteor. Let's do that. I'm just curious what that's going to look like. I've never seen RFX 6. I want to know. You would go. Oh, you're not invulnerable yet. Oh! I didn't even let him go into an invulnerability phase. I did a lot of damage! I also haven't got a chance to see what the Meteor Swarm looks like because there's so much going on. Oh, there it is. Yep, there goes one of my second chances. Finally, there's just meteors falling everywhere, dude. This is glorious. All the meteors. All the meteors. So you got to see, this is pretty even between Warlock and Gambler for the boss fights. I summon FU! Yeah, so you got to see both Gambler in his prime and the Warlock in its prime. I'm cutting myself off at 3 a.m. We're giving ourselves an hour and a half and then we're cutting ourselves off. But I feel like if I do a run of this after the collab on Friday, maybe after the collab on Tuesday also, that should be good. We'll do other games throughout the rest of the week between Dark Souls 3, Neo 2, Path of Exile, stuff like that. Try once again for a speed build. Which the game is determined not to let me do. You can use Wukong in the game. That's what you saw there. Wukong is so hard to use. It's an incredibly hard skull to use effectively. Got our first on hit item, guys. I dealt so much damage to him that he went to go do his charge up attack, and he didn't have time to start charging. The thing with best beast skulls is sometimes it can be hard to keep track of your character. I will say that about it. Okay, we got rapidity too. We're starting to go strong. We got rapidity too. I have no problem fully upgrading this guy. Getting him up to unique rank, I have no problem doing that. Like, to shush power the thief for the legendary, I might do that. I like the thief a lot. Kills your thumb though, man. Kills your thumb. Ah, we got throw gold. Unfortunate. We have to find a Rover learner. Throw gold is such a garbage move. Nice 44 shards there, gambler. I just pissed somebody off. I know I did with that one. It had to be done. It had to be done. Dude, we're flying through this. Bro. Let's go. It's a boy. You know I gotta use this guy. Make sure I didn't miss any health up. Okay, I didn't. See, this should make up for it, Villamir, right here. Alright, you had the better Taurus. I'll catch you later, man. Thank you for hanging out. You're wonderful. It's gonna be hard for me not to use the prisoner. It's gonna be hard for me to swap off the prisoner because we're gonna have the king Act 3. So K or Samurai? I'm gonna go King. I know the Samurai. I like the Samurai. I like all the speed skulls, dude. We're gonna go with the King. He's a solo skull. He's so good. King's so good. Easy. Easy. That's right, old man. You'd be shocked to run away. That's going to replace the Belt of Strength. We lose our Brawl then. Actually, it replaces Destroyer Curve Sword. Yes. I think no. Because we get a parry. We get a parry as this guy. Otherwise, I would totally take Madman Scream. The increase in attack speed, it would be so insane with this guy. But skill cooldown speed, not as much. We might get rid of Collection Desire. But we can't right now. It's gonna be us 125% of our damage. It's a crutch, but a crutch we need. Boom, now we're the king. And now we get to make stupid decisions, because that's what kings do. I'm getting lit up here. I noticed that lack of damage and a lack of attack speed, and it is starting to show. Also ignoring the cannon enemy. Wrecked me. Yes! Yes! HP shield. That can only get up to 80%. But it is 80% damage on treasure. Because I can't get up to treasure 4 because I'm broke, which means I do need it. No, it can get up to 100%. Because you get 80% from here. So it can reach 100 out of the 140% that could give. It's another item that ideally you want before Act 2. Do I want to gain 100% damage to take 50% more damage? Yes. Blah. See, now we're taking 1.28 damage. But our damage dealt went up. This isn't too bad to have gotten that for. Okay, I think I have... Yeah, that'll be better than this. Over the brawl from here, because I also have Fortress. Guess we just need items at this point. No, we don't need Magic Bomb. If I was collecting Masterpiece earlier, I would take that. Act 3 is too late to be like, oh, let's do Masterpiece. It's not too late for the Forbidden Sword, dear God, thank you. And now we will Curse 2. That could be replaced easily, and this could be replaced. Brawl is actually hard to replace once you have it, but that is replaceable. For now, we do treasure here. So we do treasure 4. Boom. Yeah, because this will get enhanced really easy. And then we replace this, the Sylphid, with anything else that has rapidity. We can put rapidity in the wall instead of brawl. Swap out the brawl for something. Or you can swap out Jagramon Thorn. We have options. There is an Omenime I would take, and it hasn't appeared yet. So I should kind of count my blessings, because I'm already taking increased damage, and taking an Omenime would then make me take more damage. We'd be going with a, well, if I shred him before I get hit, then I can win, right? If I get hit, then I just explode to a million pieces. Damage is good for a Speed Skull. Damage is very good for a Speed Skull. And with Pain and Despair, ooh, now we go, but we actually... Black Steel Dagger is more beneficial. The Black Steel Dagger is actually more beneficial than Pain and Despair. Obviously, you want both, but if you gotta pick one, I always would say do that. I mean, I love my explosions, but it's magic damage. I can't do it. Getting good shards this run. Items aren't liking me though. Shards are loving me. Items aren't liking me enough. Come on. What you got for me? What you got for me this time? I'm hoping it gives me the traps. The traps are going to be like one of the most glorious things it can give. I'm hoping for the stun trap. This is a stun trap that also amplifies the damage you deal. Graham, you know I don't like when you mock me. It's like, here's all the masterpiece you've been wanting. Here's the fairy tale combo you've been wanting. Oh, what? You're not doing that build? That's why we're giving it to you. Of course he doesn't heal me at all. They never do. They never heal you. Damn, we're over 1,000 damage. And we haven't even gotten the Forbidden Sword enhanced. We're over 1,000 damage. That's actually kind of crazy. Wow, I actually did that whole thing without taking damage. Let's go. Now the mana suppressor I was looking for all night. Thank you for showing up now that I can't use you at all. There's Pain and Despair. Nice of it to show up a second time. We'll place our Fairy Tale with it. Now I have more attack speed that I can actually press. Crown of Thorns is good enough as is. We'll have a 50% chance to crit. Crown of Thorns is really nice just by itself. I think we drop Brawl here. We drop a Brawl and a Fortress for Crown of Thorns. Would have loved to have seen the Hercules Club. Honestly, I'd prefer Duel 2 over it. Although the amount of physical damage they're dealing. Shit. Swap out Goldmane Rapier and put it into the wall. Because I don't need that attack speed anymore. And Spoils is useless. Much rather go that way about it. Oh my gosh, there's the Lich again. I have so many shards this run. Oh my god, that just gave me even more shards. There's another 23 and now we got another room like this. It would be stupid to curse myself again. It would be absolutely stupid to curse myself again. I almost did it, by the way. But it could have given me like a different shield or something. Like there's too many things other than one thing I wanted that it could have given me. I hit the wrong button. He would have died so much faster if I didn't accidentally switch to the samurai. Whoopsies. Like, the only thing I feel like I can do right here, because I have too many 2s, and with Treasure 4, oh my god, my damage is going to jump so high. With having 2 inscriptions on everything. It'll give me an extra 100% damage if I take the Treasure 4 boost to fight the king. It'll also give me dual 2, execute 2, and brawl 2, which is super scary to realize. Let's just give ourselves an extra 100% damage. Dude, all my runs have been glorious tonight. Hiya, Vex! Everybody else is asleep. And yes. Yes! Glory. We have achieved greatness just now, Vex. Absolute greatness. We are running with the king, aka the prisoner from Dead Cells. And we can parry an enemy attack to give us a 15 HP shield for 10 seconds. And also, we can hit an enemy with a stun trap that amplifies the damage they receive by 30%. That only has an 18-second cooldown. First attack speed run I've been able to do since playing this the last few days. I'll give the full breakdown of my stats real quick. So, fully buffed up, we are taking 70% of the normal damage coming in. We'd actually be taking even less, but we took a trade where we deal 100% more damage to take 50% more. 1320 attack damage, 340% increase in attack speed, 260% increase in move speed, and then a 50% crit rate. Yeah, we're doing a lot. I know, you've been talking about it. You've been trying to get me into it. You've been talking about it a lot. By the way, those stats aren't my actual final stats. After I beat this boss, there's one more boss to do that's like just a straight shot to the boss, but you gain a buff before you do it. name does have an Emmy in the name there. That is fair. That is fair. Shredded him. I shredded him. Oh my god, that was so clean. Kinfall raid is alright. Exotic mission keys fails. Very fun. Okay, okay. Are those the Are those the two most recent ones? Is there any point in doing raids from previous expansions or no? Like, do they scale up, or is it like you only want to do the most recent raids? Yeah, that was the most damage I've been able to pump out all night. Okay, and like, there's a bunch of different buffs you can get because obviously this is a roguelike, and one of the buffs, which people sleep on because they don't think that would be that awesome in this Vex, is the buff called Treasure, which increases the amount of gold you gain. Which, I mean, people sleep on that, but like, having more gold to use at the shop screen is OP to get the exotic guns from the raids. Okay, as long as they scale up, that's good. But also, you get a buff here at the end. All if you've maxed out like the rating and the different buffs, you get effects. Treasure increase amplifies, which multiplies the damage dealt to enemies by 5% for each inscription in possession. And that gives you a special item, which are the strongest items in the game. And so now I have to figure out. I want to replace this thing with it. Yeah, we don't want to lose that. What else is my arms? Oh, right here. The raid from the final shape of Lightfall is a nightmare to get. Why is it a nightmare to get? You just have to do a lot beforehand or something? Oh, I like seeing what I'm seeing. I'm gonna do something stupid. I'm gonna fight the hidden boss. There's a secret boss of this game. It's a 2:45. We're gonna fight the hidden boss. Oh, a ton of bugs. And they haven't fixed it? Lights Fall is not the most current one, is it? Alright, phase 2 coming in. Now he's got another invuln phase. We did it. Just outburst him, out-sustain him, out-parry him, out-skill him. That boss is absolutely mortifying to fight if you don't have if your build isn't perfect. You'll know when you see videos of them. Okay. Increases damage by 4% for 3 seconds when you land a crit, up to 80%. Okay, so that's an 8% damage increase, and then you get 50%, 55% increase in crit damage with that max. Probably going to do that. Alright. Now to fight the final boss. You try both of them, only get only one of them you beat, and not lucky enough to get the shotgun. Oof. Yeah, because you have to find groups to do them, and if they're raids, that means it's more than 3 people. Okay, that was a lot of damage. Holy crap, was that a lot of damage. Phase 1 out of 4 done. Out of 5. This guy's a 5-phase fight, that's right. Now we're on phase 2. Now we're on phase 3. We gotta keep going. Now we're on phase 4. I'm shredded. Look how I'm shredded him. Just not caring. 4 to 6 people. Personality, it's all 6. Okay. Oh, for the final shape, it's all 6. I don't think it's been. I can't remember the last time I dealt this much damage as a burst. That was stupid. Stupid damage. 300% attack speed with 1570 physical damage. And a 400. I don't know. I don't even know where the 400% cooldown reduction came from. Um, and 50% crit rate, which isn't being shown. Alright, we out. Holy crap, was that crazy? I had a crazy night playing this game. If you like roguelikes, this game is definitely worth the pick up. At least to wishlist it. Wait for it to go on sale. That was one of my cleanest runs of the night. That was actually the cleanest run of the night because I was willing to fight the hidden boss. That's how you know how that run was clean. I was willing to fight the hidden boss. With that, I'm gonna go to sleep because I've been staying up way too late. You only beginning of the first floor, you quit the raid, final shape, because it was the hardest raid they made. Yeah, but it being the hardest raid they made isn't always a bad thing. Not always a bad thing. Right. I'm head to sleep, man. I've been up way too late, way too long. You guys all have yourselves a great night. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Tomorrow night we're gonna be doing something. Neo 2 or Dark Souls 3 tomorrow night. Tomorrow afternoon we'll be doing Zenless. Took 5 days to beat the first raider. For the first raiders to beat it. Tell me about tomorrow night. Tell me about tomorrow night, because I know you got a story for me here, Vex. So tell me about tell me about tomorrow night. Last first 3 days to beat. God damn. See, that's how you know it's a good fight, is that it takes people a while to beat it like that. You don't want people to like go in and trounce it like first try it. You don't want people to first try trounce a raid or anything like that. So I'm glad it took him a while. 3 days for the people could be